All right, might as well start. Welcome everyone. I hope you're going well. Tonight's stream, we are looking at more bugs. Hey, Nocturnal, how are you? I haven't gone back to your email. Sorry, not your email, your message, sorry. I've just been flat out. I'm terribly sorry. It's just work has been, yeah. So, yes, I'll hopefully respond. Infinite robotics, yep, pretty much. I just don't have that second screen. So, yeah. One day I'll get it up. Anyway, Socks is here. Oh, yeah. Today we want to look at fixing some bugs. We also want to do, if we have time, don't you dare go near the iPad. Missy, trying to raid another channel again. What we want to do is look at Django custom user models. So if you guys don't know, and I still have not changed this to NearBeach, hopefully this weekend. Socks, get away from there. You know you're not allowed to. Someone has put in a request being, if it is at all possible to change NearBeach around so that custom user models can be used. And so forth like that. So I've got to do a little bit of research. If tonight I've got time, what I'll do is I'll set up an environment. I can symbolic link in NearBeach, and then hopefully test and everything will be working. So yeah, that's what I want to sort of get done tonight. What was your message? Don't remember. Yes, I also just realized I haven't set up my screen yet. Whoops. I think it was something about what we were discussing last stream, but I've absolutely forgotten to, just because I've been running around like there's no, like a mad hatter. Socks. Socks says hi, of course. I'll just make sure that's definitely here then. Discord app. Oh, parameter test. All right, cool. Yeah. Because, oh yes, now I remember, because we did all the unit testing and stuff like that, and we actually increased some unit tests. And that's also another thing which we could do tonight, and some more unit tests. I do need to sit down and plan the Django side of things, because I know I want to test with a bunch of forms and all that kind of stuff. The good news is, been doing some research. I don't have to test if forms fail. I just need to test one form if it's meant to fail, and that's all. I don't have to test every permutation of it, which is great news. It'll definitely simplify the forms. Sorry, the unit testing. All right, let's close all of this. Let's make sure we're on the correct branch. 27, yes, that is correct. Let's get off this. Let's go here. I'm just going to start from the top to the bottom. These are all normal. I have also spent about 30 minutes at lunchtime the other day just organizing the bugs and putting them into which versions I want to solve them. This is just a rough guideline. These will move around like there's no tomorrow. Simply because, well, we'll find more bugs. All right, UI UX. Resetting the user password does not notify the user why update password is disabled. All right, cool. So I reckon we could have a simple little notification down here at the bottom being like, all right, the passwords aren't secure enough yet. It doesn't meet these requirements and so forth like that. And the best thing is we're using a validator. So I reckon we can hijack some of that. So, Socks, you know you're not allowed. She's a cheeky one today. She's like, she's slowly reaching out towards that button. All right, we want profile. We want update profile picture, profile information. So we'll also, whilst I'm here, with npm run watch, because we don't want to forget to do that. We'll also run debug mode, and we'll open up localhost. And it doesn't matter what user we're going to. I think that, why did that fail? I think it's because it downloaded something. There we go. I think, yeah, it was in between downloading something. It's just cached the wrong thing. So we've got password reset, which is this little modal here. We'll find out where that modal belongs in just 1 second. So what we need is reset user password. This sucks. Getting awfully close to the iPad. Yeah, I thought so. All right, reset user password. So it is a modal we're using in multiple places, a component which we use in multiple places, which is good. So we'll essentially fix this issue in multiple places. All right, so if we scroll down, we've got the error modal mix in. We might as well get rid of that today, also at the same time, because we are depreciating this, that particular mix-in. We'll also think about depreciating the icon mix-in. So we use a little icon here. I mean, we'll probably think of a better way to actually implement the icons. If we get rid of all the icons off the site, we'll save, I think, 100 kilobytes or something like that. I mean, it's not much, but it's nice to get rid of. Yeah. We'll figure this out. All right, so close modals. I'm just gonna socks. Oh, okay. Yep. She just knocked the camera back. So it's now facing me. All right. So the close modal, we're fine. It's this one which we'll change to this $store.dispatch. New toast. We've got a header. This is error updating user password. Message. Sorry, we could not update the user password. Error. All right, cool, sweet. We want extra classes. With background is going to be danger. We want a delay of 0 because we want this staying up. And I think we'll keep it like that. Because if a person keeps hitting submit, we do kind of want more toasts to appear and stuff like that. So we're happy with that. The response there can get changed because we don't need that variable declared whatsoever. And all right, sweet. And we're fixing this. All right. Done. Now we're just going to fix that other thing, that other bug. All right. So some of the things we could do is we need to let's have a look at the validations. So what we need to do is, we don't have validations, do we? Okay, so if we go down here, password reset click, let equals. This is reset user password, which will open up this modal. And that's the icon. Oh no. Where is this modal kept? All right, let's find out where this modal's kept. Password reset modal. Okay, reset user password. Oh, it is. Oh, it's part of it. It's just further down. All right, so we got some V modals. All right, all good. Disable password, sweet. We don't have any validation. Socks, stop it. We don't have any validation on this. All right. That could be fine. Close button, so forth like that. I found the docs for the custom use model stuff, by the way. Oh, cheers, thank you. I'll just cut that from there. I'll just paste it over here. Yeah, it's something I just got to look at. I know very briefly that you can use it so that way you can force users to log in with their emails and so forth like that. Yeah, that's as far as I know. I've only listened to a YouTube video. I haven't actually concentrated on the YouTube video. So I was hoping to get time at lunchtime to do it, but my lunchtime got sucked up with other stuff. All right, so when password reset button is clicked, all right, yep, update password. So what we're doing is we're making sure that this is fine and that these are fine. All right. So I think we do want VueValidate on this. If I spell it right, I clearly haven't. So, because we've got built-in validators, we want required, full stop. And I think there's one that's an equals. We definitely don't want any of these limiters because we want people to be able to use symbols and so forth like that. We want it to be a strong password. Ooh. And hey, how are you? Thank you very much, Rinth, for the follow. Socks over there. She's getting in trouble now. Welcome. I do hope you enjoy what I'm doing. I have absolutely lost what I was my train of thought. Sorry, the cat's going for the raid run. Go over there. No, sweetie, stop it. All right, so we definitely don't have a password one, so we can't actually be like, hey, you need this, this, and this in there. But that is, ooh, that is something I should look up. Django password. My brain is just turned off. Password minimum requirements. All right, password management is something that should not be reinvented unnecessary. Django endeavors to provide a secure, flexible set of tools for managing user passwords. This document describes how Django stores passwords. All right, I don't need to know how to store the password. I just need to know when users log in. That's not what I want. Increasing work factor, password upgrading. Password validator in the config all password settings. Okay, optioning. All right. So there's Ming length. There's common password validators and stuff like that. This could be put validate the password is not entirely numeric. All right. So I'm going to say we'll heavily lean on what Django has set up. That's not a problem. The hell? Down. So all we need to do is validate that the two these two are the same, and that we've got data in there. Okay, so we won't need the view validate because we can actually do that very easily in here. Okay, so we got a row. What we need to do, this is under the render. No, alright, not under the render. I think NIST now suggests you should have a minimum length nowadays. Yeah, yep. So, yeah, if we have required and min length, we can hijack something else. We'll also need same as. Alright, no, I do want it to use this. Alright. Cool, easy done. That's not what I wanted to click on. That's what I wanted to click on. All right, so I'm just using this as reference. Actually, we should just use a new project or something like that. All right. So let's import stuff. Validation. So we want to import use VueJS from at VueJS.core. This suggests you should only have min length as a complexity requirement. All right, that's going over my head. Like, what do they mean? Like, if it gets ultimately complex, you can have a shorter password, or yeah. Just having a look. I will zoom in for everyone. All right, since 2014. All right. All right. Quick list. User-generated password should be at least 8 characters in length. All right, we can do that. Machine-generated passwords should be at least 6 characters in length. Oh, all right. Users should be able to create passwords at least 64 characters in length. There's a long password. Stored passwords should be hashed and salted and never truncated. Prospective passwords should be compared against breached databases and rejected if there's a match. All right, passwords should not expire. Users should be prevented from using sequential characters 1, 2, 3, 4. Reminds me of the joke 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh? Same as my, yeah, just do 8 men. Yeah. Two-factor authentication should not use SMS codes. Yes. Also, that's another thing I'm currently researching. Need to watch a YouTube video for that. The weekend will be full of YouTube videos. Let's just say that. Knowledge-based authentication, such as what was the friend, should not be used. Yeah, we're not using that. Users should be allowed 10 failed password attempts before locked out of the system or service. That is something we should implement. Passwords should not have hints. Complexity requirements like requiring special characters or uppercase letters should not be used. Oh, all right. Context-specific words such as the name or service of the individual's username should not be permitted. All right, cool. All right, thank you very much, Nocturnal, for pointing me at that. All right, so we need to import required min length and same as. From there, and import validation rendering from. There we go. So we can utilize that component pretty easily. So we need setup. That's done after the name setup. Return $. Use VueValidate. Sweet. We're happy with that. Whoops. No one saw that, right? Yeah, people generally are simpler if you require them to use special characters, yeah. Or do simple substitutions, which doesn't really help for the complexity yet. Cool. I am learning stuff. All right. We need validation rendering in here. We've got the props. We've got the computed. We go after the data for the validation. No. Don't knock my mic off the desk. And this is where we just go password one model. And it's required. Min length. Min length is going to be 8. And then same as. All right. I just need to look this up very quickly. So same as. All right. So we just push through that. All right. So this will be this dot password to model. All right, cool. And then what we need is password to model. Actually, we probably don't need password to model because it's going to be the same, stuff like that. We don't want duplication and so forth like that. Yeah. I think this is all we need. I can think of one bug straight off the bat, but I don't think it's going to be as bad as we think. All right, so we just need a reference for validation editor, rendering. So this is the row. So we're just going to actually add in another div. Div class equals row, and div class equals col md12. We want this thing to overtake the whole thing. Socks, you are serious. Look what she's doing. Like the mic was over here. I don't know if the camera's picking her up with her naughty behavior at the moment. She's like, they didn't see a thing. So vbind. So error list equals $$ dot password one model dot, and this is where I'm referencing this heavily, $errors. Yep, and I think that's it. I think I made this really simple. So if we hit refresh, ooh, the problem is that's not being updated every single time that changes. So what we want to do is we want to do something similar to when we submit stuff, where we've got this. But really, it's just this one line. So we got computed. We don't have watched over here, no. And that's an object if memory serves me correctly. They do suggest you should check passwords against leaked passwords to stop credential stuff shuffling in. Yep, yeah. I think. Sorry, I think I closed it. Yeah, I closed it down. password guide. Validation. We've got user attribute similarity validator and common password validator, and those I wouldn't know how we can get Django to double check against leaked passwords and stuff like that. That's the problem. So anyway, password one model. I think if memory serves me correctly, I just do that, and then I can go this $v dot validate like so. Validate the passwords as users are typing. Cool. So let's wait a second. Let's hit reload. Let's realize that I broke something. Let's go into console log. Undefined, has no properties. All right, sweet. I think it's this. And just wait. I'm just double checking the watch. Watch is an object with yeah. All right, cool. I thought so. Common password. Yeah, let's actually do something quick. GitHub.com NearBeach. NearBeach Docker. Go into Ocean Suite. Let's go to settings. Let's find this. So we do currently have that set in the Docker, which so let's, yeah, numeric common password validator. We can test this. I just need to fix this issue. Undefined, has no properties, reset user password. All right. What did I break? Let's undo this. It could have been just that. Let's have a refresh. All right. What have I broken? Reset passwords 153. It might be this. Yeah, all right. Let's slowly bring everything back in. All right. All right, it didn't like that one either. Not a problem. Oops. I want to go to, what is it saying? Setup. Yeah, all right. I'm just trying to get the right screen and where I'm going. So it was this particular line, which it didn't like. So I am going to a validator. I'm just going to copy that. Just going to paste it in, remove this. Then I should only need to change this to password one model. I might have done a typo in there. Oh, sorry. Now, validations, password 1 model, that should be correct. If we go down to the validations on here, validations, we've got required, min length. All right, we're happy with this. We do have the setup up here, which we're happy with. All right, let's just hit refresh. Nothing's bugging out. All right, sweet. So this is working. Now the one thing which won't work is if we do it over here and so forth like that. I mean, yeah, we shouldn't need to do that, but we do need to do this as I'm just thinking about it. Password to model, validate the passwords as users are typing. This v dollars dot dollars validate. So if the password, the one same as, when they don't match, we want that to update. Isn't that right, Socks? All right, getting back into this. We've done that. We need the same as to work. So this is where we just start reading this. Same as password. Can be a reference field or computer property. All right. Validators return confirm password, same as password. Okay. I think I just mucked this up. Oh no, it's probably wants the... But not like that, like that. No, undefined has no properties. Socks, stop it. You're now be naughty. Okay. Min length required, same as. Let's see some examples. All right. So same as, all right, email, const rules, confirm email, require, same as, computed. Okay, so they've got it like this. Okay, I'm just gonna delete that. I'm gonna bang this in. I'm gonna paste this in, like so. And then I'm just going to reference it. In fact, same as computed this dot password model 2. All right, weird. This dot password. Just delete all this. Let's. All right. Confirm email. Password model. So we just open it up. Required. Same as. All right. I don't. All right. Password to model. We don't have any errors. Value must be equal to the other value. Get rid of it. Value is required. The value must be equal to the other value. So but now we still have that. All right, what if I remove this? Let's do something tricky. Now it's got an E there. Equal to reference unknown. Other name string. I don't think that will work. Oh wait, it's meant to be a. Don't think that will work at all. Yep, I'm doing it in the validation section. Yeah, didn't think so. All right, let's go back to here. So we'll just copy this. So they've got something like this. So same as, I'm just going to use the word function for the moment. Like so. We're going to simplify this. So I'm just going to hit refresh. All right, everything's working. Now, we've also got to add in that validation for number 2. But I'm just going to delete this. I'm going to paste this in here. And we're going to simplify this. Like so. Now that's readable. Going to reset the password. Value must be equal to the other value. Now we know that test1234 $. And we're just realizing that that should be number 2. Hitting refresh. That should be gone. Okay. Validators form, password, yep. Repeat password, same as password. Okay. Let's try that. Form.password. Because it's going through the validations. All right. Just putting something that, yeah, something like that. I know it's meant to be a 2. Yeah. All right. Password. Validation form parameters. All right. Yeah. I could fake this. But at the same time, I don't. Yeah, I don't want to kind of fake it. I want to get this working. Isn't that right, Socks? Okay, let's have a look. So, they're recommending this. So let's just do it. But let's add on our own little spice to this. Console log password to model. We'll just hit refresh, password reset. Socks. Sit. Yeah, this might be because I'm not using So using validate as return, confirm password would be the model. So it can be a reference or field or computed property. This will compare same as raw value equal to foo. All right, let's just test that foo one. Same as raw value. Let's go up here. Let's delete all of this. Same as raw value. And then we've got same as, and we're just typing foo. All right. Done. We're just gonna do this. Field should be 8 characters long. All right, different error. Sweet. So now we need this dot password to model. We're just going to hit refresh. Undefined has no properties. Oh, piss. What if I did this? Yeah, no, that won't work. Same as password, this dot password. Same as this dot password to model. All right. Wait a few seconds, hit reload. Wait a few more seconds, hit reload. Yeah, it's not wanting to do that. I think it's because this isn't declared or anything like that at this particular point. I'm gonna have to fake this. Okay. So the good news is we can fake it very easily. So all we need to do, go in here, not do that, do that. All right, reset password. We're just going to go All right, we are going to yank this, yank it out, go up here with the validation. Don't judge me. You can actually. We are going to, let's just paste it in. Like so. But we are adding in a simple VF. Password 1 does not equal password 2. And that's it. We're just faking it in. I think that's just going to be the easiest way. Getting this other stuff, the same as working, is just not working. So when we go up here, oh, we need to actually change our text, but that will be very quick to do. That bloody bug keeps getting me. Passwords need to be the same. All right, and I think this is just an easy way around it. So passwords need to be the same. Like so. Yeah, all right. So the bug I was talking about before is if I actually do this the opposite way, you've got these not working here, but I think in this sort of case, this should be fine. Like so, update passwords, everything works. Now, if I do password, update password, that actually updates. Oof. Okay. Django commented what passwords will trigger this. Oh, trigger 4. All right, Django by default has a good set of password validators, but what about if you want to add your own? It's easy. We don't want to add our own at all. In this sort of case, we need the, yeah, I thought that was going to stop it, but that being said, let's go to our local. Let's go to our settings. It is in there. All right. Honestly thought that would have picked up that common password. All right. Anyway, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to get a drink of water. Hopefully Socks won't raid a channel. You be good. All right, the camera's on ya. All right. Yeah, I thought so. I am back. So yeah, that should have worked, that one. Django trigger the you can trigger passwords, validating by calling passwords. I like to test my Django built-in validators on registered forms, so I need to add this. All right, cool. I am just going to take a seat. I've been standing most of the day. My feet are getting tired. Come on, go down. That or I'm growing on stream. Alright. Almost there. It's a bit too low. There we go. Okay. And Socks is once again right here. Just making sure she's in camera. Yes, you can see her, cause all the trouble. She's like, yeah. Alright, going through all this, like model validation, password validation needs to be explicitly called. You can trigger password validation by calling validate passwords directly. Oh, alright, so I'm not doing that. So they've got password 1, password 2, class meta, Django built-in validator, clean password, self password, clean data password, validate password, return password. And they do it, check duplicate. Clean password, self clean password, password does not equal password 2. Alright, I like that idea. So we need to do this in the forms itself. So not a problem. We can close this one. Now we can, I'm just minimizing everything and quickly going up here. I am going quickly to NearBeach. I'm going to open up the views. I'm going to go and, oh, where does this get sent? No, we're doing it on the forms, sorry. So reset password form. Alright, this is a login form. Password reset form. Alright, I put reset password and password form. Alright, so we've got these values. I'm just putting this in. That wasn't meant to happen like that. I'm just going to put this in as stuff. So we want to def clean, and then yeah, we've got the form called password. So clean password. Okay, password equals self password. Validate password is a problem, so we need to import Django contrib auth password validations validate password. All right, cool. And then what we need to do is do this and do this. Now we don't have a, we've got only one password coming back. So we don't need to worry about any of this at all. But should be fine. Calm down, Sucks. You're on camera. You will eventually get treats. Alright, so let's test this out. So I'm just gonna hit refresh. Gonna hit reset password. I'm just gonna go password. I am gonna hit our network tab. We got a 400. Bad request, response, password. I'm going to have a look at our debug. Bad request, user update password. Okay, so what if I do it works? All right. And it fails there. And it fails there. All right. But when I do a correct password, it updates. Sweet. That was very easy to do. What we now need to do is that reset password. It didn't do this, from what I could tell. I'm going to get rid of that. That's probably why it didn't work. Okay, I'm going to hit refresh. I'm going to hit reset password. I'm just going to type in password. I'm going to update. Sorry, we could not update your password. Error. Request failed with status code 400. Cool. So what I'm going to do, not that, thank you. I'm going to do that. Please make sure you are utilizing a strong password. And then password. Okay, cool. Kinda wish it came out with more information. Not just a 400 error. Because that error is just like, password. So we'll go back to our forms. Probably can't. Yeah, all right. Okay, what I'm going to do is password reset form. Request, don't you dare try and do that again. Okay. Update user password. I think we're hitting this one. So I just want to do one thing. No, we're not hitting that one. That's fine. Form equals password reset form request dot post. So we've got a couple of places where we're doing this. We want to ignore build, either this one or this one. So we've just done that one. All right, so here we are. So we're stepping over. Now, we're checking if it's valid. And then we're opening up this, and we have errors. So form.errors. If I hover over errors, we've got an error list. This password is too common. We kind of want to send all that information down. So yeah, renderer. Okay. Just seeing if we can actually send that information instead of just password, because it's grabbing password and it's just sending just that. Which is, we want, this password is too common. We want that message to pass into the back end, not just password. All right, I'm just gonna try something different. What if I just sent form? And I'll just play. I'm gonna have to restart. Yeah, stop and rerun. All right, cool. I'm just gonna hit update once again. It's gonna hit that. It's gonna go, yep, cool, yep, cool, yep, cool. And then I'm just gonna play. And then it comes back. And it comes back with the form. Not what we wanted. All right. Okay. Message equals form.errors non-field errors. All right. Message again equals form.errors dot. Yeah. All right. Let's just have it as that. Let's realize that there's an error. All right, that was weird. Yep, I have the breakpoint on. I shouldn't have the breakpoint on. I'm just going to hit play. So we've got 400. Oh, wait, no, I wanted the breakpoint on. Ugh, I'm not even thinking at the moment. All right, update password. All right, we've got the breakpoint on. We've got message. Error list. And then we've got message. And then the message actually has the full thing. Error list. And then what happens if I just go message again? Just out of curiosity. I'm just going to hit play. And it just comes out with password. That's annoying. All right. Let's look this up. Let's go Django form error send back error to message. Return error message to custom form in Django. All right, cool. So they've got the registration request if method equals post, register is form valid. All right, cool. Otherwise, else form render request at name index. All right, so Not exactly what I want. That's kind of what I want. All right. Problem, as you finally came to the conclusion in the comments, is in error. All right. This sends the client a UL HTML elements, and so not plain text. So what you can do to solve this problem and your other problem is simply check if max length can be found in forms.error and write your own string. The following should go in view after form valid has been called. All right, so let's have a look at the forms. So we've got username and we've got password. So the username in theory shouldn't be a problem. So password, all right. So error message for task, max length, error, the maximum length is yada yada characters. We've got a validation on it. Don't think that will work. Okay. So form valid for field and form errors. Ooh, all right. Field value for error in field, message info, request. Where did message info come from? Errors get error. Field value. Okay, so I've got field value from that. Sucks. Stop it. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. Just doing some quick digging. Form and field validation. Okay. Okay. I mean, I could use a template and pass the form information through. Hell, I could pass the errors through, but okay. Django forms custom error message. Socks, stop it. Go. All right, so for simple cases, you can specify a custom error message, which we do want. We want that error message to be. It's the validation thing. We need the validation message to pass through. All right, so I'm going to have a look at what happens again. So we skip forward. So we've got forms. We've got error class, which we've got template name, template URL. All right, no, that's fine. Should have form errors there. Okay, base fields. Yep, we're fine with that. Character data, clean data, data, declared fields, error class. What happened to form errors? Okay, message, error list 0. All right, messages again. This is a dictionary. Length is 1. Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna play that. I'm just gonna F string something. I'm curious, that's all. I'm gonna actually place the debug point on that. Oh, that broke it. There you go. So that is literally just a string now. Okay. So this is a safe string. That passes through. What happens if we change this to that? It's going to hit update. And now it's going to go. I'm just going to undo that. I'm going to refresh everything. Stop and rerun. I think I locked it up then. It's going to double check. All right. Password. No. Password. This password is too common. Status code 400. Please make sure you're utilizing. All right. Oops, sorry. But we just want to grab out this information here. And hey again. So we're making progress. So, I'm just assuming you are in meetings. So I've added this into the forms. At the moment, we're playing around with the forms, so excuse the form code at the moment. So the idea is I want to send a message back to the front end, but it was only sending the word password. If I put the form's errors and make that a string, please ignore the fact that that's several lines of code. That's just me figuring stuff out and setting that. You're tiring. Our friend's coming over for the weekend today. Is the weekend today for you guys? I'm lucky. I mean, I've just finished work, so the weekend does start right now for me. But I know you've got Friday, so yeah. So what I'm trying to think is it plausible to grab just this? So that's what we're currently figuring out. So yeah, I'll add something on. I'll update password. It's Friday. I'm picking them up this evening. Nice. So we've got forms. We step over. I don't see form errors in here. Oh, wait, it's at the bottom. That's why I couldn't find it. Error dictionary 1. So there'll be one for password. password is too common. Okay, cool. So what if, just gonna hit play. So we've got message, that isn't needed. Let's do simple b equals form.errors.password. Right. Just seeing what that yields. And there you go. Okay. So if I just step over, yep, that broke. That didn't like that at all. That's a 500. Not a problem. What we'll do is we'll put that up there. And we will redo it. The reason why we put it up there is because I can see message again. So message again would be something like that. And then we've got password. So message again is an error dictionary of one length. All right. And what if I go message again, 0, there we go. Fingers crossed. And it broke. Error dictionary has no attribute to password. Oh, right. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Let's get rid of this for starters. From the train station. Ah, nice. I live so close to the train station, it's awesome. But I hardly use it nowadays to ride my bike into work. So, all right, see message again. That didn't work because key value error, key error. All right. So Django error dictionary. All right, Django, to get form errors as a dictionary instead of HTML code is the way to get form errors generated during Django form validation in a dictionary key as field name, as values, as the list of relevant to it, instead of default HTML code generates UI URL. Yep, I'm not using generator HTML code and I just want to, yep. As JSON, there's not a built-in method as dict, but you can use JSON. All right, I like that. And what happens if I pass that from the front end to the back end? Let's just delete all of our code. Let's go form.errors as JSON. Okay, let's save. Let's hit this. Let's hit refresh. Let's remove all of that. Let's go password reset. Let's go password, update password. We've got a 400. And we've got password. All right. Message. This password is too common. Sweet. We could potentially use that. So in our reset password, we're just going to delete all this. Just have 2 backticks. All right, so we've got an error that comes through. Hopefully we get the data coming through. So password reset, update password. Okay. Error, error request failed with, oh, it's just not passing through. the response is it? I wonder if we need something like that. Don't know. Let's find out. Undefined. All right. Just going to close a lot of this stuff. So Axios, catch, error, response, handling errors. Let's zoom in. All right, so they've got a simple, so catch, function, error, error, response, and it's got a bunch of data and stuff like that. Else console, error.message. I mean, create error, method. All right, hang on. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's wait. Okay. Error response. The request was made and the server responded with a status code that falls out of... all right, let's see what error.response gets. Oh, I hate that. I hate how I just hit that F1 all the time now. Password. Password. Error object. All right. Here's something we could utilize. Store as global variable. Temp 0.data. Oh, we have the fields in here. So if we go temp 0.data dot password 0 dot message, this password is too common. I like that. Okay, but we've got to make sure that all of those exist. So we'll know the response data will probably exist. But what happens if I turn off the server? All right, and then update password. We've got an error undefined. And then if we go to our network tab, we're like, ah. So if error response, log data, otherwise error message. Let's just check them all out. The request was made, but no response was seen. The error request is an instance of XML, HTML request in the browser instance. All right. Something happened in setting up the request that triggered an error. Error message. So I'm kind of wanting to do something like response.data. So what I'm console log error response data, error response data. Wait 2 seconds, hit reload. Password reset. It does give an object. Okay. Does give it as a JSON. All right, something I do want to double check now is I want to get rid of this, but I want to turn it into a string. All right, so it's not just password. Okay, so I want password, update passwords. All right, error response data. Boom. And hey, Sandy Lee, how are you? I hope you're going well. Welcome, welcome. It's fine. The weekend's finally here. All right, we can utilize this error now. Okay, so what I'm going to do on the front end is I'm going to have let error message equal there was an issue trying to save your password. All right, simple generic error message. And then if error.response is not undefined, we want to update that. So error message equals error.response.data. And as simple as that. And then down here, we'll have error message. And then we refresh everything. Reset the password. We type in password. We update password. Boom. All right. Now it doesn't. Yeah, that's one thing I was afraid of. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah. All right, not a problem. Let's change it back to JSON. And let's see what we can do with JSON. All right, password, update passwords. It comes through as, internal server error. Yeah. Okay. Errors as JSON, not to JSON. It's all right, that was my bad. Okay. The problem is I can't close that toast anymore. So I'm just going to reload the page. And I'm going to, all right, so we get this. Do you know much about MongoDB? No, not really. I have used it in the past for geolocational data and so forth like that. I know that there's quite a fun set of tool sets which you can use. So for example, if we just go to maps.google, if you got a bunch of polygons on a map and you drop a point, you can see which polygon that's in, or if you draw like a rectangle or a circle or something like that, it'll find those polygons that exist inside that space. As for actually utilizing it and stuff like that, yeah, I haven't utilized it that much. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, sorry, I can't help. I just haven't. It's been a couple of years since I've used it, so I haven't actually memorized how to query it and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. All right, so this has done that. It's sent back that. So we've got a key. what we could do, because it's not guaranteed that the password will always be the same. So for example, if I go into our network and I edit and resend this, oh, hold on a minute, I've just done something wrong. So we've got password, content name equals username 1. Let's change that to a really big number and then go send. That's gonna fail. And that will give us a 400. And we'll get the username in there. This field is required. So we still want that error to show. So what I'm going to do is JavaScript loop through each key in an object. And whilst that's loading up, I'm going to close the curtains very quickly. I just haven't had any reason to use it, to be honest. Postgres has served. Yeah, I've been fine with MySQL and MariaDB. I would say if you're using spatial data or stuff like that, MongoDB is great because it has a bunch of tools in there to help with spatial sort of data. Like I said, you could have like a little square and be like, all right, I want the polygons that are in this sort of space and so forth like that. Which was amazing when I was using it. So, all right, we've got an object for const key and value of object entries. Oh, so yeah, I do kind of want something like that. Okay. I am going to copy that for reference. We are going to go over here. All right. So we got this, but we kind of want to change that up very quickly. So I'm just going to do something like this. It is hard in the sense that it's different to a relational database. For me, finding the documentation, I keep forgetting how it's structured. MongoDB, it has like documents and then other stuff, and getting those filters to work is a bit tricky at first, but once you get used to it, it becomes, you know, really easy. It's just that it's the steep learning curve at the start. Where's the... So when I was using it, I definitely used a export data from one Mongo cluster to a JSON cluster sync. I used Compass to visualize the data. So I was able to use this and apply filters and actually see those filters happen straight away and so forth like that. You do use this? Oh, yeah. As for resources, yeah, it's been too long for me to actually really talk about it, so I wish I could help. I'm sorry, Sandy Lee. I'm trying to update fields in an array. Oh, all right. Yeah, MongoDB update fields in document. Okay. An array in a document, not a document. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would. It'll be over my head. Sorry. Yeah. I wish I could help. Okay, so this loop through each key and value and write the error message. Okay. I consider telling a program a joke, but really I just want to get arrays out of you. And welcome, legendary Cerberus. I do hope you enjoy my content. So yeah. Get arrays out of you is to I'll actually look it up and get a proper dictionary. To cause someone to react in an angry way. To make someone angry or upset. So, yeah. It's a pun. Welcome. We do Python and JavaScript. So I'm building NearBeach, which is an open source project management system. So you just missed me doing the backend sort of stuff, which is Django with Python. I'm currently doing the front end stuff with JavaScript and Vue, and we're trying to get this message from the backend. So we've got the form errors as JSON being sent back, and we're trying to get that to come out looking pretty. So yeah, we're just doing that right now. So I should say in here, please fix the following issues. And then I've got a simple loop that will loop through it. And then instead of doing something like that, we would do something like error message equals error message plus, we should do an index. All right, I want to delete that line. Include, this will be let pipe separator equals, and then index equals, does not equal 0. Keep forgetting if that doesn't work in JavaScript, but we'll find out. It's a simple if statement if we needed to do it. And then all we need to do is have this, and then have key, and then simple value. And thank you for the follow, legendary Cerberus. Thank you. Python and JavaScript, I didn't realize those go together. Is Python not able to do whatever JavaScript does, or vice versa? All right, so the idea here is I'm building a web application. In a lot of cases with a lot of different web applications, you're using a different language for the back end, different language for the front end. However, nowadays, a lot of places will just use JavaScript everywhere. In this sort of case, I started building this a long time ago, and I've just kept using Django because I'm familiar with it. I'm using VueJS because I'm familiar with it. You can build a full stack web application using Python from the front end to the back end, excluding stuff like CSS. Now there is WASM, which is WebAssembly, and this is where you could potentially use Python on the front end and so forth like that. I haven't delved into it, so don't quote me on anything like that. Django itself is Python. It will render templates and so forth like that. You can do it the old school way, where every single time you submit something on the page, it refreshes the page because it's got to send data back to the front back end and then retrieve that data. However, a lot of times it's just easier to get some JavaScript to do that, because then the JavaScript can actually send some JSON response or a form data or whatever, get some JSON back from the back end and re-render the front end without the user having to refresh. I don't think stacks existed when I was a web designer. Fair enough. Yeah, so there's been a big push towards the JavaScript frameworks for a bit over 10 years now. I forgot the first sort of one I know. Eclipse? It's the one LinkedIn is built on top of. So yeah, yeah. It's a massive changing field at the moment. Let's just say that. It's been changing for a while. All right, so we've got a 400. Please fix the following issues: NA password, NA object. Okay, cool. Not a problem. So what we want to do is we want to have a console.log in here and go key, value. We just want to see how those are structured. So I am going to refresh, because this is the JavaScript side of things. So we're typing in password again. I was a web designer back in 2008, 2009. We had only just stopped using HTML tables for layouts. So jQuery would have been around whilst you were then. 2006. Yep, it was around then. So jQuery is built on top of JavaScript. It's designed to actually make JavaScript a bit easier. You know, that would have been around. All right, going to hit update password. I'm going to edit and resend. And what I'm going to edit is I'm going to add in a unobtainable user number. All right, so that is username, object, and message. So we've then got object and message within that. Okay, console, key, password, and then value will be an array. So we've got to go further down to get the message. Okay, so please fix NaN, so not a number. That's why I can't use that. So that doesn't work. And some other languages like C, that will work. What's the expression index? All right, cool. So this doesn't work in JavaScript, sadly, but in other languages it will work. Sometimes if you don't want to do an if statement, you turn something into math. In this sort of case, I was turning that whether or not to actually have that string appear or not. So I don't want it to appear when the index is 0. However, every other single number will be perfectly fine. Sometimes, like in languages like C, you'll do this, will produce a false. A false times a string is just empty. So I was trying to cheat. That does not work. So I was just trying to be way too smart. So let's just go const pipe separator, where it's going to be index equals does not equal 0. I'm going to send back a pipe. Otherwise I am, oops, I'm mucking this up. Sorry, that should be a question mark. Otherwise I'm sending back an empty value. So yeah, this will do the exact same thing. And then what I want to do is this value, we know it's going to be 0.message. We're just going to hit refresh. Gonna hit password reset, and if we go password, we should fix the following issues. Password, this password is too common. Now that appeared because does this not have index? Console log index. All right. What is this web app supposed to do? So, sorry about that. Got distracted. So NearBeach is an open source project management system. The idea here is you can collect basic sort of organization customer details. You can create Kanban boards, projects. You can gather user requirements and break them down into requirement items for those particular users. You can create new tasks, and when you finish a project, you can create a request for change, which it deals with deployment of it. So more the instructions of how to deploy it. So yeah, I'm getting quicker at saying that. I used to stumble all the time. Okay, so password. Let's hit update password. Password is too common. Index is undefined. All right. Yep. So let's go into here. For loop index. Okay. IDX X enumerate. All right. For const key values. Oh, can I do it like that? In this sort of case, what I'll do, I'll get rid of that. And I'll just put it at the end. And that's fine if it stays at the end. Like so. It's not too noticeable. Maybe all that string formatting should go inside of commas, and then the tertiary inline bracket segment should go. Maybe all the string formatting should go inside the commas. Like the backticks. All right. Let's update that. So yeah, you still got that at the end. Oh, it's going to annoy me. Tell you what, full stop will fix that. Because if there's multiple issues, then it'll be password, this password is too common, dot username, yada, yada, yada. Keeping it simple. All right, cool. Error message plus index. Oh, okay. In this sort of case, I can't get the index anyway. So I'm simplifying it down to just having a simple full stop. The idea being here is we'll have the field that is the error and the first message for that error. And if I just have a full stop, it kind of implies there's another error and so forth like that. And I've just been overly complicating this when really, in reality, I shouldn't. So you've got index, that, or that. I mean, yeah, I could put that in there and all that kind of stuff. But, yeah. In this sort of case, the full stop works. And it looks natural. So we look down here. Oh, we got 2 full stops. I don't need it. All right, sweet. Calling it a day. I am going to say this bug is pretty much fixed now. We've fixed another issue which we didn't know about, but all done. Okay. So socks down. Is there an extra trailing space? Yes. That is just so when I paste in. Yeah, when it pastes the next error in here, I've got that trailing space. You shouldn't notice it here. If we redo this, you should not notice it. So you don't notice it there unless you highlight. And I think that will be fine. All right, so. Yes, yeah, it is intended. All right, so I am going to change this to now ready for retesting. Let's get this fixed. So we want to go cd into our code itself. All right, so git status, git add our source. Everything else should be... Oh no, we did some NearBeach views. So git add NearBeach views. We also did the forms. Git add NearBeach forms. Let's double check. So we're ignoring the static files at the moment because we don't need to upload those. All right, cool. So we've got the forms, views, and components. Okay, git commit bug fix. Paste that in. And oh, so wait, there's something wrong here. Okay, hate when that happens. Come on. Thank you. Okay, git push. Sorry, the commit had double quotes in it, which mucked up everything. So there we go. Let's go back into here. Let's go back to here. So that one actually took us a while to do. Damn. Closing requirements can still be edited. So log into NearBeach, go to a requirement that has recently been closed, edit the requirement. You cannot edit the requirement, can edit the requirement. Okay, cool, socks. Okay, body slamming my keyboard. Okay, I'm gonna close all of those now that we're done. Okay, let's find a closed requirement. We might not have one. I don't think we do. So let's create one and close it. So new requirement. This is a closed requirement. Sorry, I should also escape out of that. Easy done. This is a closed requirement. We're just going to bang on a couple of these and we're just going to create. And we're going to close. Now, in reality, that should refresh. And yeah, we can sort of edit stuff, but we can't update. That button should disappear. These should all disappear. This should all... Okay, this is annoying. So this is a closed requirement. Yeah, that should be... Shouldn't be able to edit that. What happened then? Literally just minimized everything then. All right, still can't update stuff. So this isn't an urgent bug. It's just, it's showing stuff being like, oh yeah, you can upload documents. You can actually upload documents. That's actually, oh, I don't have this running. So that would error out. That should be running. That should take a few seconds to up. Yeah, that's uploading perfectly fine. That shouldn't be happening. The requirement links should not be able to create requirement links on a closed requirement. The idea is once it's closed, it's closed. Yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up a project, a closed project. We are going to just create a simple, easy closed project. I'm going to close the project. So everything's closed. I can't edit this. I can't. The project has been closed. The status is like that. These you can't. These you can still edit. All right, I need to fix that up. But as you see, everything's sort of closed off. And I should actually hardline these dates. So that way they're in a format which is friendly. These are closed off, can't even do anything. So, yes. Okay, so we're going to have to look at what we did for the projects and apply it here. So the first easy one should be what we're doing with this parent module. And yeah, let's just jump straight into it. So this is where we're using the Django side of things now. So the Python. We want to go to NearBeach. We want to go to our templates. We open up NearBeach. We then open up our let's open up our projects first. So project information. If project status equals closed or user level equals 1, we've got a field set. So that's how we've done it. Something pretty easy. And then with this, we've got destination, location ID, root URL, static theme, and user level. Ooh, all right. So are we doing something clever where we set user level equals 1 when something's closed? Or am I just thinking into that too much and I just use some other magic? Like whether or not this is closed. So one way to find out. Let's go to here. Let's open up our VueJS tools. Let's go in. Let's go into our parents module in here. So we've got nothing to indicate anything, but I want to double check. So groups and users. User level equals 1. I think that's how we've done it. I think it was just really clever. Like we just manipulated data, being like, no, go to read-only mode. Okay, so what we want is project view. We want project information. If project status equals closed, user level equals 1. That's what we've done. That is going to be a very simple fix for us to actually implement on the requirement view. So I'm going to double click on this requirement view. Scroll down. So requirement information, we're going through the whole entire process. And then when we send it, so we want to do it up here. Doesn't that mean you can't put the banner up saying that this project is closed? Or something like that? It should. So we do have project has been closed. But if we want to feed that through and actually have it like up here, I think that's a good feature request. Let's just put that in. All right, I'll put this under our requirement first. Requirement plus requirement item. Have a banner stating requirement is closed. Might be a good idea to have a simple banner that states the requirement item is closed when closed. That is something we can actually do at the template level, so that's not going to be hard at all. It'll take me a couple of minutes. Yeah. So it hijacks that editability. I do have to figure out what happens when people close these objects and they want to reopen them. That is something I do want to actually figure out very shortly. What the process will be. Whether or not we actually have on here the ability for those who have permission level 4 to be able to reopen up the object. So reopen up project and click that and have it actually reopen. Want audit breadcrumbs. Yeah, I think we did put that in a ticket in here already. Maybe not. I thought we did. All right. We want to know who closed what and when. Yeah. And that shouldn't be too hard to actually implement. And that can be a completely separate table too. And then you can also get it so that after 3 months, do you really need that audit type of thing? All right, so going into here, straight off the bat, what we want is if requirement is closed, user level goes to read only. This is something we will probably actually take away. Separate table is the way to go. That way you can easily add audits to other things. Yes, yep. So I want to be able to add audits to all the other objects and so forth like that, and then just key it in and have it indexed and so forth. No one needs to know who opens and closes a object several years ago. So eventually those tables should be purged. Or truncated, I should say. Not purged. Oh, my music just went. Oh, it just changed songs. Alright, easy done. Oh, has the music been really loud this whole time? All right, if requirement is closed, user level goes away. So if requirement results dot requirement status. Oh, I hate when that happens. Piss. Equals. Now, I don't know what the status is. Closed. Oh, is that... Hang on. Let's bring out our view. I'll have a setting because some people might want it short, but some people might want it long. Yeah. Let's wait. Max! Requirement status is 5. Just give me 2 seconds. He's just meowing for no reason. I'll be right back. Turn on that light. All right. Meowing like there's no tomorrow, so I'll just pick him up. Give him lots of cuddles. Just sits outside the door. Mocha sits outside the door in the hallway and meows. Yeah. Socks now meows in the morning like there's no tomorrow. All right, there you go. You can run away, Max. Oh, Socks is back. Okay. Getting into this. All right, so we got the requirement status equals 5 in here. I don't know if that's going to show. It's for another table, isn't it? So user level equals 1. I don't know if that's going to work. Only one way to find out. Okay, we're going to hit refresh. I don't think that worked. So what I want to do, I want to put that on there. I'm going to hit refresh. Oh. Stop and rerun. Didn't have it on debug mode. It wants it as closed. All right, not a problem. So just refresh. No, all right. I mean, I could do that. The status. But it'll be requirement status like that. Just going to refresh everything because I feel like something's caught in memory. Going to refresh this. I'm going to jump. There we go. It works. All right, get rid of that. And now everything disappears, which is great news. Okay. Now the other thing is, that's actually production, localhost admin, requirement status. So list of requirement statuses. If we jump into here, requirement status is closed. So we might have multiple requirement statuses that close. And the idea is this list you can edit later on. So I'm going to need to go back into here and actually go requirement status is closed and get rid of this. Yeah, it's a little, so we'll be moving a lot of the lists and so forth to this. So people can actually customize them and so forth like that. Yeah, so the idea is you would store a lot of that information in here and so forth. All right, let's hit refresh on this again. So it should come through as closed. Yep, there we go. So we got the, yep, sweet. Now we just need to edit the template. So if we go up and go to not requirement item, requirement information, we have a field set. All right, cool. So that should stop everything. Yeah, there we go. That stops everything apart from that one. But no one should be able to save or anything like that. So that's a simple fix for that. Yeah, I do. I think. No, it's a, so you just have a status join to a list. And then inside that list is whether or not that particular item is closed or should have the status closed. All right. that one should be done. Okay, need to add the views, git add, NearBeach templates, git status. It should all now be static. Should have a join in your SQL to another query, right? Potentially. I mean, if we have a look at this. So we've got this. So this pulls out the results. Requirement is closed. Should be going off to read only. If requirement has been closed, send the user to the read-only section. Is the requirement read-only? Let's just do that. Then I won't need these 3 lines. Can I print out the SQL for the query? Sure. All right. Do that. It's going to hit refresh. There we go. Oh. I think that broke it. Internal server error. It didn't like that. So wait, requirement information. Is it query? Ah. Ah, this frickin' A equals print requirement results dot I tell you what, I know PyCharm can get it. So I'll just wait for that to, all right, sweet, there we go. All right, requirement is closed. That's a true. Oh, this is old code. Why did I do it like that and then like that? I don't understand. All right, so request for change. So, sorry, requirement results. If I expand that, I've got the ability to grab the query from in here. And I did it recently. And I forgot where I did it. Now remember, this is a get. I was doing the query on the filter. You don't need an equals A. Okay, that's... all of those are particular fields. All right, let's just hit play. Let's is this needed anywhere else? Requirement is closed. All right, it is needed. I should go back and see if we're actually redirecting. Should be query on the query set. Yeah, but this is a get, not a filter. I don't think so. Let's find out. Getting the SQL from a query. So models all. Print my query.query. I did that before, but it failed. So, for example, if I just get rid of this, let's save. Oh, and get rid of those brackets. And save. Wait a few seconds. Unless I type something wrong. Gonna hit reload. I typed something wrong. But, oh, that's the project. So we've got that. We go forward. And yeah, it fails. And then if we look at the 500 over here, it's like requirement object does not have attribute query. But what I'm wondering is, what am I doing here? Okay, so that should be closed. It redirects. And then there's no reverse. Yeah, all right. So that's dodgy code. Let's get rid of it. All right, requirement is closed. What are we using requirement is closed for? Are we doing it for up here? Requirement results. Let's actually search for it throughout the whole document. So requirement is closed. It is actually being used in here. If requirement is closed or user level, it is 1. So in this sort of sense, I'm actually going to get rid of that and go user level is 1. Because we're automatically downgrading everything to user level equals 1. I think just simplifying it like that is going to be so much easier to read. So requirement is closed. We no longer need. And it's less things we're calculating. So in this sort of case, we do need the requirement closed thing. So if requirement is closed, downgrade user permissions. If requirement result dot requirement status is closed equal is like that, then user level equals 1. Would be better to have is read only, which can then be set by is closed or user level. Yes it would be, but I also need that value passed down. All right, that's easy done. I'll just put in that for the moment, though. Just got to make sure I haven't broken anything. Okay, cool. Or user level equals 1. All right. Is read only equals false. Is read only equals true. All right. Is read only is read-only. Why is this complaining? Oh. Alright, I don't need check permission. I need... And there we go. Now the only the only issue with that is we're using the user level. We're setting it to 1 purposely. Yeah, no, I've got to change it back because we're sending down the user level. We're purposely putting it down for the moment to 1 because this is a closed object, so no one has access to it. And then later on, I will have to go back and say, yeah, we've just found a couple of bugs in the sense, cannot reopen closed objects. Closed objects have no way of being reopened. Currently, the permission lists are connected. Leave it at that. It's a terrible bug. It's normal. This is going to be misc. Let's actually put in a little story. When a user closes an object by mistake, the only method they can get it reopened is if a system administrator goes into the admin section and changes the status. Ideally, it would be nice for a user level of 4 to have the ability to reopen. Issues. What if there are custom statuses? How will we relay to the user which statuses need to be applied? All right. So I think in this sort of case, I am going to move this back to user level. And just the only reason because we'll need to actually apply a read-only sort of pass down into here. So if the statuses are closed or anything like that, just a flag that overrides the user level. Yeah. I've got to really think about how I'm doing the read-only sort of stuff properly. And I don't think I did it properly back in when I did this. So user level equals 1. And just having it as a bug, fixing this today, and then thinking about this properly, I think is the best sort of solution. Because we got it closed off now. And then we just need to think about, all right, cool, we'll have a banner. If someone wants to someone with the correct permission wants to reopen it, they can. And then that will happen in the banner. Yeah. I think in the end, a read-only flag would work. Or specifically, have in the views themselves, have the logic set up that it's like, all right, cool, this is actually a closed requirement or closed project or closed object. And instead of using a normal template, it bumps it off into a read-only template. That template, if it's a read-only template, we can just automatically go, yeah, user level equals 1 here. That would probably be a better solution. And then we don't need to worry about user level as much. And then if the user has, we can have a custom banner at the top that just appears being like, hey, this particular object is shut, or in read-only or something like that. In some cases, we do use read-only, so requests for changes have a read-only mode. So we'll need to do a little bit more business logic around that. Not find objects, sorry, new request for change. So if we have read-only RFC, so if we, yep, that's successful. I need a run sheet item. So if I submit that for approval, this is a read-only page. So we can do something similar to this. Is that going to be harder to maintain though, as you have duplicated the templates? Kinda, yes. But at the same time, not that much harder, because these templates aren't that big. And it gives us that ability to, yeah, really customize this. And you're right, if we all of a sudden change the props and so forth like that for the parent modules, we'll need to come through and update it there. But we'll be adding stuff in. There's less if statements in them too. So we don't need to worry so much about the if statements. We can also then, if a user doesn't have enough permission, forward them automatically to that particular template to in the view. So yeah, and still keep the same logic in here. Yeah, I've got to think about it. Anyway, I am probably going to say this one is ready for retesting. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, I don't want to touch that one tonight. This one's going to take me forever. All right, I'm just going to copy that. I am going to go into here. I'm going to git status, git add NearBeach templates, git add NearBeach static. Oh no, not static. I didn't want to add static. Git remove from commit. Not reset hard. Remove file from last commit. No. Before push. Git revert. Sorry, Nocturnal, how can I remove the static? Git reset. All right, git status. Cheers, thank you. Git add NearBeach templates. Git add NearBeach views. Git status. All right. Thank you. All right, I can close that. I can close that. Oh, wait, I didn't. Wait, I'm happy with the. All right, git commit bug fix. We're pasting in that code. Not code. In this sort of case, no. So the reason being is I do actually want to keep the static files up there. I just don't want the development static files being up there. So I'm running npm run watch at the moment, which does the development files. It's about 16 megabytes. However, when I do a release or I do a big change that I want someone else to test, that's when I will compile in production mode, which the file size is not that much larger. So, yeah. But otherwise, yeah, there's a lot of files which I do ignore. So the build and dist folders and all that kind of stuff, which I don't need to push into code whatsoever. So the way to tell if it's dev files or not, not really. So I do this process manually. And they're quite large. So if we were to go to sites, NearBeach, NearBeach, and then the static, it is 65.8 megabytes at the moment, which is huge. I don't want to keep uploading that into GitHub every single time. However, if we were to npm run prod, now this will take a few seconds, that will drastically decrease. Just waiting for this to compile. There it go. Took 12 seconds, apparently. Oh, 49 megabytes. Jesus. I didn't think it was that big. Alright, cool. I did not know that was that big. So yeah, that's why I don't constantly upload the static files. Jesus, what is so big in there? That's 6 point. Oh, it's the images now. Yeah, it's the images. These should not have changed. So I don't think these appear in the in this. So that should be fine. So we've got NearBeach min. We don't have the images. So that being said, oh yeah, there's the placeholder images. If we select everything in here, everything in here, remove that, right hand click, properties, still 31 megabytes. All right, let's just say it's huge. Maybe webpack config and change the names for dev mode and go from there. Soon JPEG. Potentially, that could work. But my main concern is telling the front end where that particular file is, where that static file is. Because if we have a look in the app.js, so this will compile into the static files as nearbeach.whatever. And then from there, this knows what file names are what through the components. So this knows that that component's going to be called that. So if we actually go in, hey, when that happens, I click the wrong thing. If we go into sites, and I just lost chat. There we go. NearBeach, static, NearBeach. There's a lot of NearBeach in there. We scroll down. We can actually find confirmed Kanban board closure as a component in here. Somewhere. There's confirmed Kanban board closure. So that's 1.7 kilobytes. The gzip of that is less than a byte. But I have a pattern of foo dev bar, then you could exclude them and you get ignore. Yeah, I've just got to then figure out how to get Django to connect those static files. So that way I'm not breaking production or breaking dev. Would be nice. Honestly, it would be nice to just do the git status and just what I've changed, and all those dev files are gone. And then when I do a git to the prod, it will find those prod files. So yeah, it's just figuring out how to get the JavaScript to be like, all right, cool, we're in development mode. Let's go for these particular static files. Okay, so we've just finished that one. We're definitely not doing this one tonight. This is something I'll do on the weekend. iPad specific bug. All right, this one's a fun one. So I was playing around on my iPad. Let's go iPad. There we go. And I am going to need a lot more sprints on there. So let's go sprint 3, sprint 4, sprint 5. Sprint 6. You could add them to git ignore and then use add force when you submit the static files. That could work. All I need to do is then document that process. Because the last thing we want to do is fix a bunch of bugs, do a release, and not actually have the new static files uploaded. But if I put that in, that could be a possibility. Oh, sorry. And then if anyone else is contributing, it won't push their static files whatsoever, which helps. And then whoever sees that contrib will have to npm run watch or npm run prod to test, which is fine. You should be doing that anyway. That could work. I like that idea. Okay, it's not doing it on here, but what actually the error was, I could grab onto this edge and pull down to the bottom, and then this scroll function wouldn't work as required. So I'll do it on this mode. Okay, it's not going to work on this. Oh no, it did. It scrolled down. Notice how I'm missing some of the stuff up the top? Oh no, that's just the whole window itself because I'm zoomed in. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I need to zoom out for this. Alright. So top. I think if I do that, it's going to be so much better anyway, because we kind of want it working, but we've then got this error. which is about 4 pixels off. But I reckon that it's fine like that. I reckon that's the solution for the Kanban board. So Kanban container. All right, let's just close all of this. Let's minimize all this. Let's open up NearBeach. Let's open up source. Let's open up JavaScript. Let's open up, the wrong one. I wanted Sass. Let's open up components. Let's open up the Kanban. So we want Kanban container. So by default, the margin is 5, that and that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change that to 2 pixels and 2 pixels. So that will make everything flush. If we have a look at the iPad 6, that looks a lot better. And I see that bloody error, that bug again, but that might be because I've done something silly. I've done something really silly. All right. All right, now, this one. $137. No, gotta be. And then this needs to be 8. Is there padding on the top? Oh, with the sticky, it's actually fixed, position fixed. So I just need to tweak this top to sit there. That's all. I noticed that that is also coming out, so I need to actually increase. That like that, but that is. Just gonna hit refresh because this is the same bug Pip had. All right, if I have that as 10, that looks perfectly fine. Oh, no, it doesn't. It does and doesn't at the same. That's a Firefox bug, if memory serves me correctly. The scroll bar picks up the frickin' thing incorrectly. I think that will work like that. And then 136 is where I want it. Okay, Kanban sticky row. Kanban sticky row. So with the mobile, we want 137. We want this to be, I think, 10 or 8. 10? Overflow hidden, yada, yada, yada. All right, cool. We're happy with that. Okay, cool. And this works perfectly fine. Yeah. Yep, that works perfectly fine. Okay, that's just a tiniest tweak. Let's go back to the iPad. Let's just reverse it. Yep. Now we need this to be a lot bigger. So the sticky row is no longer 7, it should be 8. Maybe less, 4. So on here, the going back up. Oh, wait, I had it. I don't know why I just lost it. Kanban sticky row. Kanban. Oh. There we go. So we're happy with this. This has now got to go down to 8 pixels. The top is working perfectly. All right. Yeah, sweet. That should be fine. If I hit refresh, maybe not. Did I? Oh, I put 8 instead of 2, or 4, I should say. Okay, I'm gonna hit refresh. Didn't give it enough time. Refresh. Perfect. All right. Cool. Yep, I'm happy with this. So that should fix that issue. It's a very hardware specific issue. However, that also being said, it gives more space on this. If we actually get rid of this now, we don't have that empty space anymore that we used to. Nowadays we can, yeah. Cool. Gives us more work, more space to work with. Sweet. All right, click on that. Git status. Git add source. Now, I don't think we changed anything in code on NearBeach side. Yeah, all right. All right. Another bug down. Check to see if dashboard can upload, download from configuration. Oh, Nocturnal, I wanted to talk to you about this one. I was thinking of changing this sort of bug. So instead of having a bug, turn it into a feature. The problem is currently NearBeach assumes that the configuration for the storage device, i.e. AWS S3 Minio, will work perfectly fine. However, this is not always the case, i.e. you forget to turn on the local Minio when debugging. When booting NearBeach to check the connection exists perfectly fine. It will not flag the system that uploads and downloads will not work and then try to prevent people from uploading. Dashboards should notify all users of the system issues and notify them to contact the system admin. All right, so the thing I was thinking of is if I, let's say, stop this. So I just stopped Minio. I just want to change it and I need your opinion. Let's say I go to a task which is open, documents, let's upload a document. Armed with calculators. So at the moment, it's going to fail. We know it's going to fail because it's shut down. And the reason why I want to change this from actually being a boot up thing to a diagnostics tool is because sometimes things will go down. And having it boot up it might be there when it boots up, but then fall over. So for instance, this case, I've just stopped Minio. Or there could be an internet outage or something like that. Now, originally NearBeach had a diagnostic tool set in it. It was very rudimentary. It was like send an email, upload a file, and all that kind of stuff. And you would go, all right, cool. Some of it was automated, some of it not. And I feel like this will probably be better suited there. So someone will go onto it and click on a test, the upload sort of thing, and it will actually test that connection to see if it's active. Do you think that's a better solution? Because the other thing is, if, for example, your instance of Minio went down, making it dynamic isn't a bad idea. It doesn't hurt to check on startup as well. Yeah. Have it check on startup, but not have it sort of stop from NearBeach from booting up. Just send a warning. Or send an email being like, hey, we've just... Yeah, print a warning. Yeah. All right, cool. So I'm just going to edit this. Going to go update. If storage devices are not set up correctly, a simple print message will appear. Dashboard. Sorry, well, what did I call it? Like a debugger. Log a warning. Log a warning. Diagnostics. Another solution would be to implement the diagnostics section of NearBeach, where we could test for multiple different issues. And I'll create a ticket for this right now. So I'm just putting these in right now. I'm going to save that. I'm going to go into here. I'm going to go prod.nearbeach.app. We're going to go to our Kanban, new features. Yes. So investigate toast as a solution. This one is actually done. This is over here. Trusted publishers. All right. We've technically done this one. I'm moving, not done this one. This one is, oh, that's a weird bug. First I've seen of that. That was weird. Probably should also show an error or warning on any upload form, or just not show the button, but tell the users why. Yes, that might be a good idea. I don't know how to make that yet. So at the moment, it will give us a 500 error. Or actually, no, it doesn't do jack. That is a bug. Now, the other thing is, I've noticed, so it's turned off at the moment. If I actually turn it back on, it'll just work. So yeah, it just works. But yeah, it didn't give us an error when it was off. And that will fail. bike 2. So it'll, all right, that is definitely a bug. Could not connect to endpoint. Yeah. I don't know how to pass that information down into here to make that button hide just yet. I mean, it should be a simple, we can create an endpoint for it to query. Hey, Owen. Bro, life got 100% better in the last day. Got a new job yesterday. Congratulations from an interview I had, and going into the city to fix my internet feels good now. Congratulations. That is awesome to hear. Are you excited? When do you start? Go on, give us the glorious details. No. As I fill out this bug, uploading a document to a failed 5. User not given a user not told when a document does not upload. Alright, so what we want is we want method 1, log into NearBeach. 2, make sure your S3 Minio Azure storage is not connected properly. 3, upload a document, go to an object, upload a document against that object. Expected results. User is warned that user is told it failed. Failed, and give reasoning why. Actual results. Nothing happens. All right, and I know I'm forgetting something. Give me, I'm gonna go, yeah, let's go major for this one, because there's no workarounds for it whatsoever. This is downloads and documentation. Let's see if we can do it in this version. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I wanted to put in diagnostics. Oh, we've got it in here. So let's actually increase this one to a higher sort of situation and actually move this up. All right. Maybe have something that tracks the upload errors, and if you get a connection error, then runs a check if it fails connection somewhere. Maybe set up a retry or a cron job type of thing to check the connection line and make something manually. Someone manually run the test to reactivate it. I think the last option manually. So if we have a diagnostics page, they can jump onto it and they can check a bunch of things. So for example, you might want to check that the email system works from there. You might want to check the downloads and uploads work. You might want to check something else and so forth like that. So yeah, I reckon have that manual. As for the node point, I'm going to have to see if Boto has something that we can reference. So yeah, I'll have to do some research into that. I start on Monday next week, and for 7 weeks of training, the 6 months of probation before I can work from home, mostly on site for the first 6 months. Fair enough. Good to get out of the house. Trust me. I know it's going to be 5 days a week. I like to get out of the house at least twice a week. So, yep, hopefully you can strike a balance where you go into work and also work at home eventually. I do like to collab face-to-face every now and then, but fully understand fully remote work. Thanks. It's custom support to do. You're okay. You're just doing the microphone. A customer support agent for an internet provider. Oh, fair enough. The biggest provider in the country. Are they the people you have been having internet troubles with. Did you get the job because you can't get your own stuff fixed? They are, but not directly. It's more with the telecom people game the issues, but it's fine now. Yeah. Let me have a thing about it. Sounds like, oops, sucks. Trying to close chat on me. Sounds like a fun little issue to fix. Yeah, I never leave the house, but I'm a little computer gremlin. Don't you dare code near that raid button. It's not time yet to raid. All right. Oh, we've been going 3 hours, which is nice. We'll see if we go for a little bit longer. I'm trying to stream for a little longer nowadays. I'm going to see how that goes. Because I noticed that I'm picking up a bigger crowd later in the evening. So, yeah. If I start earlier, go for longer, hopefully I pick up more viewers. I also have a gremlin shoulder somewhere. So hopefully, and you can use it to actually also jump up in the company and so forth like that. I'm assuming you want to jump into the programming side and the dev side of things, but also don't shrug your shoulders at DevOps or anything like that. That's a great sort of field to get into also. Infra is always fun. I remember having issues when I first moved in and I ended up with 2 sets of infra on the same day. Oops, sucks. All right, you're going down because you're like squirming. Yeah, they said I can get into dev eventually after 3 years-ish. Fair enough. Maybe sooner. Well, hopefully sooner. And then once you learn everything you can always do the around. So there's nothing wrong with hopping around nowadays. Okay. Don't forget to work on side projects. Yes. And learning new stuff too. Which reminds me, I got to fully learn the whole .NET MVC stuff. I will at home as a hobby, yep. Alright, so. We got that. So, we've just supplied that bug. Socks. Okay, jumping into here. Check to see if NearBeach can upload and download from the config storage. So let's actually see if we can do that. So let's go NearBeach. Let's go to our views. Let's go to our document views. Am I getting heaps of ad breaks today? I'll ask that once the ad breaks stop. I swear to you that ad break thing is popping up heaps. I'm coming up to my 3rd year at the current job. I haven't made it past 3 years at a place so far. I was kind of like that until my last job at the university, and I don't know why I stayed more than a year, to honestly tell you the truth. So, yeah. Alright, so now we're back from ads. Anyone else seeing a lot of ads tonight? Because I swear that warning's popping up constantly. And I don't have any buttons on my iPad that state to show ads. So it's not socks poking the iPad. Being like, alright, let's make it and watch a minute of ads. Boop. She would do it. She totally would. Alright, now this is something I'm trying to remember where we put this code. Because Nocturnal, we put the, well, you did this. You put the document upload stuff, handle document permission when booting up. And I'm trying to remember where it is. Still in here. Alright, I'll tell you what. Oh, I've got to do that too. Let's go close. Actually, I might do this. Just for a second. Refactor, no. Alright. Kanban, it was something about documentation. Document, sorry. Development business documentation, no. Oof. Those are some old commits. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Oh, a long time ago. 1401. Jeez. Brings back memories. Long time ago memories. Upload dash. Development, no. You thought you accidentally woof. Yeah, you did do something in NearBeach with the documentation, the document stuff. And I'm certain I pulled it in. And I'm just trying to find it. That's adding the Minio documentation and fixing document issues. Press Control F. Search by the author. All right. There we go. That will help. Oh. You have submitted something. Yeah. I'm a bit concerned I didn't now. Do I have my laptop? No, I don't have my laptop here. I wouldn't have done it on this computer because this computer's a little too new. Yeah, it started on the 3010. I would use GH. So yeah, anyway, welcome, Leet and Bold. How are you? He pushed to a different project? Yeah, potentially. No, it should have been this one. Because I was pretty sure when I say we, I mean Nocturnal, put a lot of this in as a class and object type of structure. So that it boots everything when, here it is. It's at the very bottom, I think. This is what you did. There we go. All right, found it. It was in the file, but at the very, very bottom. The idea being is this boots up once. It only sets this up once. So what we could potentially do is, I'm assuming we could put that error handling in here. So if it fails, it just goes, yo, something's wrong. Started from the hello world, now I'm here. Well, welcome. Yeah. I do hope you enjoy my content. So, yeah, if you don't know what we're building, we are building a project management system. Ignore the lots of errors on the screen and stuff like that. Where you can do tasks, projects, you've got a Kanban board, you've got a request for change, and you can gather user requirements. So, yeah. Slow progress. There's a lot we've got to fix. Yeah, all right. So we've got the Azure file handling. So if the init creates the blob service of the object, self, client service, blob service from connection string, client service name, and so forth like that. Let's see. Big blowfly now on the mic right now. I just want to wait, shoot. Sorry if you guys heard that really loudly. Blob service client Python errors or check connection. Funny that I didn't show up in the authors. I know, because you would have done it through a pull request. You do show up here though. Which is really weird. A new keyboard using in JavaScript makes file handling super cool. It's just like const and let. That's right. A JavaScript using. There's the with statement. Yeah. All right. Blob service. We've got the count credentials. We've got the API version, secondary host name, block, max. All right. We've got close, create, delete, find blobs from connection string. Get service stats. Retrieve stats. Related to the replication of the blob service. It's only available when read-only Jira redundant replication is enabled for the storage account. All right, we don't need that. That's not what we want. Get user, list containers, delete. All right. I don't think this has what we need. How do you know if the blob connection has been connected properly? So here we go, blob connection from property string. Yep, done. Yeah. Cool. That's the code we're using. Get service properties. No, we're not using get service properties, but close enough. Label prediction was below confident for what? The delay in this error being shown is likely because of the automatic retry policy that the SDK has in place. The type of errors is retrievable errors. Therefore, the retry policy will attempt the request a few times with the same time in between each. The default configuration for the retry policy is usually around 90 seconds before any errors show due to base delay of 15 seconds. All right, we're aware. Yep. We're aware this is probably not good for the correct configuration and probably will be updating it much faster in the upcoming release. But luckily it's also configurable today. Some of the configuration can be found in the README. All right. So cool. So what is this guy doing? Blob service from connection string config get. Yep. Blob service client get properties. Azure core exceptions. Let's say the blob service connection string. Need to raise this, which it's good. Problem being, it's taken quite a long time to do so. So it automatically does kind of raise it, but because we're using Django, it isn't going to the front ending logs, I think. Oh, constant let. All right. Okay. So container client self service get container client container. Yep. That's the fetch. All right, and that's the upload. So we just need somehow figuring out how to check in here. You love working from home? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I worked from home today. Socks didn't annoy me the whole day. which is good. She tends to come around. You can fight all you want. Because, yep. Socks comes around and she just, whenever I'm talking, because she thinks she's going to get treats. Because I've conditioned her when I'm talking to the computer that sometimes she gets treats. Which now she's been patiently waiting here all night. Look at that. She's like, treats? Oh, wrong one. There we go. She's like wondering where the treats are. Alright, there we go. Okay. This is a good time to break whilst I think about this problem. There we go. Don't poison her though. I definitely don't want to do that. Alright, she's been good. She's staying in the bed. Stay in the bed. Alright. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to hide one just under there. Max hasn't come. Ah, there he is. He's coming running. There you go, buddy. Alright. You gotta learn her tricks, teach her tricks. Well, the problem is, I love her dearly, but she's not that smart. We are talking about the same cat who the other day backed up in her bed so much that she fell off the table and took her bed with her. She has run into an open cupboard. Like the door was open. She's coming running around the corner and she ran into it. There is a bed here behind the curtain. A little bed. It's black on black. So there's the bed here. It fell over. It wasn't on the window. Socks was on it when it fell over. Not her fault. Alright? What was her fault was 5 minutes later she came running into the room, completely and utterly forgot that it was there, and ran into the window. Has cats at home, and during meeting the cat stepped on the keyboard and pressed the key where you signal that you... Yep. Oh, I love it. I've had... I try and stop them from going anywhere near the keyboard whatsoever. So you'll see me actually pick up Socks and move her around constantly. My cats just climb on me in meetings. Yeah, I'm starting to nurse Socks on my shoulder. She does love a shoulder pat. So yeah, she'll get up there and be there for about 5-10 minutes. The problem is I'm restricted to typing with my non-dominant hand. So, Rich, oh, I'm just a bit slower. That's fine. All right, I'm gonna go Python blob storage client. Oh. Non-dominant hand. Yeah, but so I'm left-handed, so I'll have, she's gone now, but I'll have Socks up here and I have to like hold her in a certain way, so then I just typing it. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's paste that in. Alright, so we want to test connection. Okay, how to test whether the getBlob client function is being called while writing in it. All right, no, that's not what we want. Python, Azure, blob storage tips and tricks. Don't you just want to catch up on upload errors? Yeah, but weren't we doing this? I'm using ChatGPT. It's really useful. Well, fair enough. Especially when asking questions about old libraries. Yeah. All right. So connection string, export. Yep. All right. This is it wants me to sign up and try. Oh, that might be an idea. Blob service client. So blob service client, blob service get container client tests. List blobs. Oh, but that might... If the blob gets bigger and bigger and bigger, that's... Yeah, that could get large. That was... Yeah, the instant I was like, oh, and then I thought about it, it was like, blobbing. I made one that Carl Sagan, Leighton Bold, can display Python like universe. Aw, I'll just upload a small test file with a UUID and fetch it back. That could work. Right hand click, yeah, inspect element and just be like, alright. But I think they've obfuscated a lot of this now. I think another solution would be go to settings and then sometimes depending on the site you disable JavaScript. But yeah, as you see, it only gets down to here. They haven't rendered anything else. Yeah, those could potentially work, but yeah, this is actually the end of the article. And essentially this is just a completely other different thing. So yeah. Ah well, alright, let's go back. I just want to see test connection. We are using Google at the moment. Damn. Mocking Azure Blob Client in Python. You don't want to mock it, yeah. I mean, this is the most closest we've got. And if there isn't, what's the best way to check that Blob's service client can connect to this with the server without waiting so much? In this sort of case, all right. Just do a quick, yeah. Set the back off to low. The one thing is I don't want to, yeah, I just don't want to upload something random to someone's blob storage if I don't need to. And the reason being is someone might turn around and be like, why are you uploading this random file? Add a test functionality to the class. I'm going to come back to the Azure one. I am Where's our Boto one? So there's our Azure. There's our S3, because we can test this one. If I delete it, it's going to be a big cost in bandwidth. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can almost send an empty file. And this should only be happening when we initialize it, right? So it's not happening every single time we upload a document. It's only when we initialize it. Okay, initial values, if string endpoint URL, Boto client, S3, Boto initial values, bucket. All right, AWS, okay. This one's Boto 3, test connection. Could also allow people to turn it off, but then they lose out on the check. Yeah. Okay, how can I easily determine if the Boto resource still exists? This could work. At the time of writing, there is no high-level way to quickly check whether a bucket exists and you have access to it, but you can make a low-level call to the head bucket operation. This is the most inexpensive way to check. So, all right. So we set all this up. We get down here, self S3. This is in the init. So we can check to see if the bucket is existing. So they've got try a simple S3, so that will be self.s3 dot, let's just actually copy this. We'll need to modify it. Dot meta dot client dot head bucket equals bucket.name. We have that as self_bucket or settings.aws storage bucket name. Make it its own function, then you can call it from init. That way, if you want to check another, yeah, I should do that. Give me a few seconds. And then Django error logs. I'll just finish it first. And then it's just as simple as deleting those lines and placing them in a function and putting the function there. Loggers. So we want an error in this sort of case. Yeah. Import logging. I've never actually had to do this, so I want to print an error. Django print error log. Not really. I haven't set it up yet. Call singles, got request logging, def log, car twags, logging, exception error. Sorry. I think this might be I should come back to this. Because, yeah, if we were to set this up, I would have to import logger, logging, logger equals logger get logger name, logger error, my message should do. All right, cool, done, perfect. 525. Okay, import logging 525. Oh, 525. All right, and then in here, you logger equals logging dot get logger, and then that should be okay. Logger dot error. This will be an F string. Cannot connect to the S3. All right. Boto3 is having issues connecting to your storage device. Error. And then we just key that in here and we go client error. But that might not be a string. We need to import the Boto client error like so. Do the logger at the root of the file. By the way, I mean, make it global. Yep, all right. You want client error as error. Like so. And then we want to delete that out of here. I want to go all the way up to the top. Paste that into here. I want to add a couple of global logger. Oh, just wait. Python 3 global variable. And the reason why I'm looking up global variables is I just want to double check to make sure, is it all capitals? Nah, it's fine. All right, that should be fine. Oh. Yep, I'll fix that up. So that variable, how it's like that should be fine. Nocturnal. No, that's const. Yep, all right, that yeah, cool. 525. We're down here, so we need to make this. You have it as client error as error, and then I'm just making sure that there isn't anything that. That should be fine. All right, cool. This is throwing up an issue. Unresolved attribute error for class logger. Okay. I'm just gonna lowercase, you think? All right, good point. There we go. Error self message args logger. All right, cool. There we go, and we can test this. So I'm going to turn off this. It is off. And then I am going to boot this up. Client meta has no object client. 'Cause, 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 Line 592. Ah. Okay. Lowercase f on the f string. So self dot underscore dot meta dot yeah, I don't think this code works. I think this just does not exist anymore. Because we don't want to create a bucket. We're just seeing if it's there. I had success with this. Yep, my bucket name, bucket creation date, print the bucket. Oh, bucket creation date. Okay, self dot underscore s3 dot bucket. Give me 2 seconds. We have the bucket dot creation date. And that's not, that's saying it is. Yeah, it doesn't like it. So if I were to put this a breakpoint here, looks like you can just do S3 head bucket. Okay, yep. Cool. I will stop this. So it was self S3 dot head bucket. Okay. All right, it's going to try that. I'm just going to hit play. All right, I'm just going to redo that. But I'm going to get rid of that. Because I want to see this. Okay. All right. Client. Now, what's the client in this sort of case? That will be self.s3. Yep. All right. Cool. Head bucket, and then we've got bucket equals. Now, in this sort of case, you've got the ACL1. I'm assuming it's settings.aws storage bucket name. And what I'll do is I'll remove that. And then I'll just put in a equals hello world here. Or self underscore bucket, yeah. Oh, yeah, all right. I would prefer that. Okay, gonna hit stop. Gonna hit this. Okay, it's taking a while to boot up. A long time to boot up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay. Just gonna check the front end. I'm pretty sure the front end will do nothing. Yep. Yeah, that's taking forever. I don't want... I mean, if we're putting this in a function, we can async it, right? We have to support this. Async def main. All right, yep. I mean, that would be better. Yeah, this is just taking way... Oh, wait. Could not connect to endpoint and so forth like that. Yeah. That's my error. Yeah. Well, I didn't say that though. Let me see if you can spot there the retires are. Failed to connect, yep. Connection refused. Okay. All right. I'm more leaning now, just because we're playing around with this. I'm more leaning on just implementing the diagnostic of this. And the reason being is I kind of don't want this to... If you want... Let's say there's something gone wrong with your storage device. I don't want NearBeach to be impacted in the sense that it can't boot up without it there. Yeah, I think having it as a diagnostic, sort of manual diagnostic, should work perfectly fine. We could think about how we later on... the one problem is there's no way to check to see if that connection works. And a really quick way too. We can't be like, all right, cool, you've got about 4 seconds to connect. Can you do that in 4 seconds and have it do it and not? And if it doesn't, return back, I failed. All right, there's something wrong with your S3 storage or your Azure storage. I don't think client errors was correct. Yeah. Client error. It is client error. It didn't get caught. Yeah, it didn't get into here. So yeah, I'm gonna have a think about this one a little longer. But yeah, I think probably the best solution would be to implement a diagnostics, have NearBeach boot up, have it set up the connections. If the connections don't work because there is no sort of endpoint, a diagnostic would be able to solve that. When a user uploads a document, we'll get it to notify them, hey, this failed. And we can do that fail pretty quickly. So at the moment, let's do git reset hard to our last point. Let's jump into here. Let's hit stop. Let's hit debug. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I just don't want it causing issues booting up. Happy to discuss this, by the way, if we can figure out a better solution. Because yeah, one thing I don't want it to do is lag with the booting. You can set max attempts in the config. Yeah. But we'll have to get users to do that too. And yeah, that's fine. That is fine. Yeah. But in the meantime, we can easily fix one of the other issues. So we've got an issue where we're uploading and it's just not telling the users, hey, this failed. Okay, so we want to go to modules, we want to go wizards, and we want to go to upload documents wizard. Can set the config just for the attempt and then set it back. Okay. That could potentially work. And then that way it's a lot quicker. If it's something where we can be like, all right, 4 seconds is fine, then that will be good. Because yeah, we don't want something where already it takes a little while for NearBeach to boot up. We don't want someone to be like, all right, cool, this is taking a minute or two. All right, so we should have Axios in here. And we do, so config, on upload, percentage. All right, sweet. We've got our post. I'm gonna fix this layout up right away. All right, straight away, we're going to go this dot dollar store dot dispatch new toast. And we're just going to ignore this. All right, so we want header. This is uploading the documentation. So failed to upload documentation. Message cannot upload the documentation. Error. Error. Now we might actually look at this error in a little bit and see if we can actually tweak it like we did before. So we got message, header message, extra classes. That is going to be background danger. Delay is going to be 0. All right, cool. And I want to, no, we don't want a little thing coming up being like, oh, you're saving. Because that's assumed by the message on the thing. So that should be all good. I don't think we've got any other Axioses. Oh, wait, we do. This is getting the max upload. All right, I'm gonna fix this up. All right. new toast, header, failed to get the max upload size. Message, had an issue getting data from backend. Default size is now, let's stop default. Oh wait. All right, not default size is max upload size. Max upload size is default. And I think that's max upload size. All right. Oh, max upload size. Sweet. Wait. I just want to max upload size if return. So that's a watch. Just going to paste that in. Hang on a minute. How does that work? Max upload string. All right. Let's get rid of that. This dot max upload string. Like that. That will be fine. We want extra classes to be background danger. We want delay to be 0. And we're happy with that. Okay. Now we don't need the error, so we can delete that. And I think that will work. So let's try that out. So we've got that's prod. Here's local. And this is just the upload. I will try an object just to keep it simplified. Documents, upload document, browse. Let's do this. Upload. We are waiting. Yeah, we're waiting, socks. All right, it fails, but it doesn't call that reference error. Can't access lexial declaration of L before it's initialized. Okay, am I running? Yep, I'm running npm watch. Yes, socks. So does it not reach that? Or is it failing on this? On abort, on click, on cancel, on drag, on fail. Is there a fail? No. On finish. On error. I'm just going to put something very quick and easy in there like that. And we should have something where it fails, it actually doesn't have that file in there whatsoever. So that's going to be another bug. Failed upload still registered in database. We need to implement a solution where the document is removed if it has failed to upload. Otherwise, the document will still appear in the list. All right, sweet. So we have that as just a normal one for the moment. Progress, this is assigned to me. Subsystems, this is downloads documentation. We won't have a version for this yet. But yeah, that is something I do want to actually get done. Okay, did this actually work? Let's hit refresh. Oh, all right. On with the calculators. Yeah, I don't know why it's not hitting that catch. I think it's probably stuck in here. Yeah, sucks. All right, can't do yada yada yada. Oh, I think this is going to be a bit harder, this bug. Okay, what I'm going to do, Axios, post. Okay, import Axios store. Handf, fun stuff first. Here's the working version of your repo. With a service like this, it's recommended to inject thunk API config with extra argument. You can do this by, yeah, all right. Is directly importing the store into your Axios config file. Oh, wrong way. I just want to remove that for a second. Just want to test a theory. So I'm going to reload. I'm going to go to documents. I'm going to remove that. Yes. I'm going to remove that. Yes. And I'll remove that. Yes. And I am going to upload a document. Gonna go on the console. Yeah, it still does it. Ooh, sorry. And I'm wondering. Yeah, sucks. Okay, so we've got a browser thing. All right. Please upload a file. Max upload strings. File too large. Yep. Handle file uploads. Okay. Go to implementation. Handle file uploads if. All right. No, so the instant I added in does that. And if I go A, we've got this upload file button. All right, cool. And this will upload the file. All right, so we've got the data, we've got this. All right, cool, we got that, that's fine. The config we're not using at the moment, that is fine. We've got the data to send. We've got all this. We have the network. It shouldn't be reaching in here, but what I'll do is console log response, like so. Otherwise, console log error, like so. I mean, I don't know why it should be failing from this point. Okay, it's built. We're refreshing. We're going to documents. We're going to upload. We're going to browse. We are going to pick that one. We're going to upload. This will take a minute. It has failed. All right, here you go. Cannot connect to the endpoint. All right, that's fine. But our console log, for some strange reason, uncaught in promise reference error, can't access lexical decorator I before initialization. And that is changing constantly. Yeah, I know, Socks. This is weird. Const I new yada yada I dot show what the. All right. We're getting rid of that. We're definitely getting rid of that. And we're compiling from the ground up again. And we've got to make sure we're using this component too. All right, so make sure the network tab is disabled cache. Let's just refresh everything. Let's close a couple of these tabs. Let's upload. So it's just doing the upload. Okay, it has failed. And failed to upload documentation. Cannot upload documentation. Error. Error request failed with status code 500. Perfect. All right. So, don't know why it was doing that issue before. It looks like it was a bunch of things that just didn't work. So now I can undo that, undo those lines. This extra classes, it should be background danger. And it looks like the error is passing through. So we'll get rid of that and just have error. That's perfectly fine. That's what we want. We want to bring back the config, definitely. All right. Just refreshing to make sure everything's working perfectly fine. Upload document. Now we just play the waiting game. All right, cannot upload document, error request failed with status code 500. Perfect. And then what we want to do is we want to turn this back on. Documents, let's upload something a little bit bigger. So 4.2 megabytes. Upload. Done. Cool. All right. So what we've got. Check to see it in Beach. All right. Not that one. What bug did we just do? User not told when a document hasn't been. All right. Sweet. Now this is submitted. This is ready for retesting. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Overlay modals. That's something I'll do tomorrow. Check to see if NearBeach. I'm just going to bring this one out and have no version at it at the moment. I feel like the diagnostics is the go for this, but it'll be good to see if we can get that startup stuff to happen. But we'll have to figure out how to do it. So if I refresh this page, we'll have 5 here. That I will hopefully be able to get. Looks annoying. Yeah, if it's too annoying, I reckon we should stick with the diagnostic tool. Because what we could do is we can be like, all right, please upload a file. We'll set the UUID to something like absolute zeros. That way it'll upload something to that absolute zeros, and then we can get the user to download it. And if there's any errors on either side of that, it'll print that out. Or we should make it so it does that. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. Another thing which I should implement is logging in NearBeach, but that will happen eventually. So yeah. Anyway, it is getting late here, so let's find someone to raid. Oh, Coppinger. Is he awake at the moment, though? Because if he's asleep, yeah, I'm not going to raid someone who's asleep. Oh, we haven't raided White Panther in a while. So yeah, we do have to go back and think about what we're going to do if people close objects, how we're going to open them and stuff like that, how we're going to handle that whole entire process. That will need to be revamped. We also need to look at document uploads and stuff like that. So yeah, anyway, thank you very much, everyone. And I do hope you enjoy White Panther's stream. So yeah, anyway, thank you very much.
502. Bad gateway. 414.